Hello. Disco Elysium just updated. I don't know why. So maybe I should look at the game page, see if it says anything. Oh, it's now available in French, German, and traditional Chinese. Amazing. Sadly, none of those are useful for us. Right, so let's get this, let's do this, let's do the thing that goes there, that goes there. Wait, done. How are we doing? Are we good? I don't remember what we were doing in Disco. But yes, okay. Good stuff. Alright, I just saw an Assassin's Creed logo that was edited to say ass titty, so that makes me happy. I think we are good to go. Swish. Okay, I've got raspberries. Because I've got shitloads of raspberries and they're all going mouldy. I need some raspberries. I'm going to play this game. Right, so we were tying up loose ends. That's what we were doing. Got some loose ends. We've got a few things that we want to just check out, and before we're sort of getting close to end game. That's the oh, I need to turn you down, that's what's wrong. There you go. We're getting close to end game, and we're getting close to, you know, you might not be able to do some things past this point. So we are tying up loose ends. Okay. So I want to get 2 signatures for this guy. Not sure about that. However, what we're going to do is we're going to go and restock the traps for this phasmid. I'm going to follow through with this phasmid thing. I don't know where it's going to lead, but I'm curious to know. You're having a wee jasmine tea. Oh, I do love jasmine tea. So good. I don't think you can ever overuse the word we. I approve of it being used in every single situation.
Oh, hey, mister. I need to be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larisse said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And a lot of folks really did keep coming back.
Was this easy, Leo? I don't know if he's got anything else to say to us, but he has a lovely Scottish accent, so... No trouble at all, mister, no trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared, and old Leo is always up for sharing. Turns out he's got nothing to say to us. That's fine. I just wanted to speak to him again. One thing I admire from this game is the way that they've got accents. And the accents aren't tied to a kind of people, you know, they're not tied to a race or any of that dodgy bullshit. It's just like, yeah, we want to go down here. It's just, you know, people have different accents. And I really like that. I think that's quite refreshing to have that, rather than, you know, oh look, all these people who look the same, they all talk the same, which happens in all sorts of media all the fucking time. What's up here? My raspberry's a bit moldy. It's fine. It's a wee bit fuzzy. Nothing wrong with that, right? This was where Renee worked. Renee just died. Rennie left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it, it's just there, who cares? It's not like anyone's going to need it. Okay, let's take his uniform. Royal Carabiner jacket, Royal Carabiner pants. Hello, B. How's it going? How are you on this day? I was going to say this beautiful day, and then I was like, nah, just a day. Just a day today. I suppose Renee's not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colourful for my taste, though. This is going to take my shit to the next level. Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colourful clothes, okay? Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. What did we just get? Oh, wow. That is... wow. I like how it shows off his chest hair. Oh, let's put a horrific necktie back on. And the pants. My. My. You just woke up and went outside and nearly froze your arse off. Can't find your package that supposedly got delivered yesterday. Oh, I hate that shit. Oh, fucking delivery companies. Like, as much as it's annoying, I do appreciate the ones that do the photos now. So they can show you where or how it was delivered. Because otherwise people can just take the fucking piss. Okay. So I've got this beautiful, beautiful jacket. This jacket makes you feel strong, as if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old. Mixing? Does my blood need mixing, or is it as good as it is? Apologies, you're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred. Yeah, I don't really want to be a nationalist, I'm going to be honest. I think I'd rather be... fuck the world. Let's go with that, that's a good look, right? That works. Yep. So, 90% of the time you get the packages, but your address is one of those sketchy ones that shows up in different places when you look it up. Oh, right. I really was confused by that sentence. I've seen that happen, like sometimes they'll be like the same address but in different like states or countries. It's definitely worth it's probably worth checking that is it definitely delivered, or like Bo was saying, is it just sort of preemptively telling you that it's on its way, maybe? I kind of want to see if we can get this. We need to wait for... I need to wait for our current thought to finish. This might make me sound like the oldest bastard, right? But right now I have basically what's like an electric blanket, but it's just for a chair. So it's just like a little shaped electric blanket on my back. And it's the most heavenly fucking
Hola,
thing.
Wandering Man. How can I help you?
It's just so good. Sound a little stuffy. I'm just feeling shite today, I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling very shite, so I think I'm just a bit...
Right to work!
I'm just gonna leave you, you're scaring me. But you know, we're doing okay. I was really wanting to get on this, and sorry, just what do I look like? Seriously, it's incredible. If this game gives you nothing, it gives you the ability to dress up like a complete wanker, and I really appreciate that. Right. Oh, before we go down this way, is there anything else we need to do here? Find all armor. Okay. Spirits eternal. Locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46. My only thought would be the antique store. Do you know, I keep looking at my hair and I do think it looks like a hairstyle. Like it's like a skunk stripes. But it's an aerodynamic. Or gives it the aerodynamic shape of Swoop Skier's helmet. There you go. It's like a sports brand hat, basically. It's the most horrendous thing. It's really bad. I love it. We need to remember about the midnight thing as well. There's like an urban myth related to someone wearing that sportswear. It's called People.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You have any guns, do you? No. Oh, have people from Everett Clare's Union come here to track the gun? Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here asking for all sorts of things. So here's tracking down my gun. That means he doesn't have it. It's a people. It's double people. It's part of a set. It's part of a film like sportswear set that I have. That I look supremely stupid in. It's incredible. People. Someone's a bit moldy. Come on. Why is it with raspberries in them just like going moldy as soon as you buy them? They're so tasty yet so unreliable. Okay, so let's walk over here. Let's right? Like I just feel like they do get so squishy and gross, and they're so tasty. They're so heavenly. And yet, they might be my favourite berry. No, sorry, Matt's my favourite berry. Instantly, as soon as I said that, I was like, no, that's wrong. It's like, let's think about berries for a moment. Strawberries. Strawberries are good when they're really good, but they're very overrated. So a lot of the times you get strawberries that aren't that good. Matt Berry. Oh, we do love him.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
You mean our
Turning southeast.
our Lord and Savior?
Mind, officer.
See, blueberries are like... I don't feel like you get enough flavour out of blueberries. I feel like the flavourful part, it's not in proportion. Because like you've got the skin, which is a bit meh, and you've got those little jaggy bits on them. I feel like in proportion of flavour to non-flavourful things, I feel like blueberries really like the side down. Whereas raspberries, it's just like, it's all flavour. Just, there's nothing else there. Might see about taking her out on a date at some point. Yeah, let's just take a moment to appreciate our Lord and Savior, Matt Berry. Okay, so we got this stupid letter from this stupid union guy, right? Matt Berry. I wonder if I could... Wait a minute.
Yes!
There he is.
Yes! 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 Yes!
No one actually subbed. I just wanted to see Matt Berry. Okay, so we were given this stupid thing, and I should actually just turn... I should turn that into an alert that we could just play whenever. I should make all the channel points rewards all Matt Berry related. Anyway, quick storyline rundown. The union boss, who's a sleazy pile of shit, basically wants to kind of bulldoze this place. He needs the signatures. I don't really want to do it. I don't want him to bulldoze this place. However, I want to sort of talk to the people about it and see what they've got to say. I'm going to note down on my little notebook Matt Berry points. I am in the middle of updating everything. I'm going to go over to another streaming software. So I'm kind of doing a bit of a, not like a rehaul, like, but I'm just sort of changing a lot of stuff and updating a lot of stuff and all that. So we will I would like to make it so you can redeem a mat. Oh, I think I've got one left. Good afternoon, Furan. How are you doing? How's work and stuff? So, union, want to knock down the shacks, need signatures to do it. Let's see what Lillian the net picker says. Alright, so I said I was asked to get your signature. Were you? Her eyes dart back and forth on the paper. This says by signing I agree to live in with the construction noise. What exactly is a union building? They say they're planning to turn some of the village into a youth centre, which is bullshit, but you know. What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought of that. Her voice trails off. Thought what exactly? The Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. She shakes her head. Well, I guess Union members have children too. No. No. Don't sign it. It's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. I don't know what to do. I think we go for this. While we're here, let's see if she wants to go on a date with us. You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea? Well, what do I do then? What if I told you it's actually possible to go on a date sober? Get out of here with your crazy fringe theories. Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic. I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed. I usually ask people to drink with me. I have, and I don't really. She hesitates. Walks are fucking great cardio. Very stable fat burner. Aerobic exercise. This time though, drum roll. Silent drum roll. I thought I'd ask you for a walk. Just a walk? She feigns extreme surprise. I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator. Oh, it's a good word. I love that fucking word. Do love to perambulate. So what's happening? You had an argument that sounds like any sort of fucking office argument when you work with some sort of dickheads. Yep. There's nothing more, right? There's nothing that gives you more of a spiritual hard-on than when someone says shit and you've got it on a fucking email and you can be like, don't think so, pal. Maybe you should look at this email. As per my last email. That's always fun. That's basically like saying fuck you in office speak. It's funny how like when you're sending professional emails, there's like certain words that you can use that really mean a lot more than they do on the surface. As per is one of my favorites. Writing regards without writing kind regards, also a good one. Yours sincerely is like basically fuck you. So, anyway, I'm going to see if we can perambulate with Lillian. Is that a yes, ma'am? Is the walk happening? She's thinking, eyes mapping your rugged features. Where would this walk take us, officer? There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End. Officer, the lieutenant has discreetly taken a few steps back. I thought we had a walk of our own in mind, one that results in a solved murder investigation. Oh no, you come with us. Seriously, I insist. She smiles at the lieutenant and turns back to you. You need to understand that nothing's going to happen. We're just walking. That's it. Understood. Having the lieutenant along is a fail-safe measure against any possible funny business. If you weren't with us tomorrow, we had a bit of a breakthrough. So as we know, our character has... Did I say tomorrow? I meant yesterday. If you weren't with us yesterday. If you weren't with us tomorrow and you're a time traveler, you also won't know this. But if you weren't with us yesterday, we had a bit of a breakthrough. Our character basically lost his memory, right? We know we're getting little bits and bobs. There might be an ex something, probably a woman, possibly a marriage, something going on. We had a very, very nice talk with a very, very nice man the other day there. and it opened our eyes to the homosexual underground. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Is that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister, world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. So, our next thought is going to be looking into, you know, basically breaking open the homosexual agenda. Which I think is a very important thing to do. So that's going to be fun. Yeah, I agree. If you're writing an email, if you write regards, you're basically telling someone to fuck off. Also, if you just sign it with your name, you know, that's a good one. Alright, we're going on a date, sort of. Or a walk. He's going to join us. This is lovely. It feels very necessary. I'll see the kids haven't killed each other and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes. Okay. Doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready. Do you think I should dress up? Hello, Guspo. I'm glad you're back. I'm about to go on a date. Well, not a date. It's not really a date. It's a walk. So, get to Land's End, the northern tip of the peninsula. Shall we dress up for our date? I think we should dress up for our date, shouldn't we? Let's see. What could we wear? We've got the, oh no, that's a bit like a flasher's mac, isn't it? I really want to wear that cool weird bird thing, but we can't take off horrific necktie. We can at least change the hat, though. That's for sure. I think he's getting a little bit romantic. Yeah, I think he's thinking about it. Right, let's not dilly dally. We need to get up to Land's End. Maybe best not to be walking with, you know, a bottle of booze in my hand. Considering that we was trying to say there was going to be a sober preambulate. Preambulate? So, where am I going? Map. Oh, yep, so we go up to the end of here and then we go around here, okay. He does deserve the nice feels, that's the thing. That's why he's gonna go for a wee walk. Kim's tagging along. She seems to be really happy about that, so. There we go. And we're even early. The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are, early in the morning and the sun is up. And not a drunk or teenager in sight. I'm surprised. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End? This is what locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Oh, she's already got a pet name for him. I like that Kim's come along. Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water and with the water itself. Kim, are you ready? Chaperone, like chaperone. I think everything's funnier in an Italian accent. This is where she admits that this is where she shot the guy from. Plot twist. Hello, Void Wolf. Are you bringing the pail with you? Is that why you're Void? Okay, I'm going to say you seem surprised that I made it. She chuckles. Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments. It's a rock star thing, tardiness. Ah, you're the starriest of them all, she says with mocking seriousness, then bursts out laughing as she turns to face the moaning sun reflected in the waves. Is that meant to say morning? I think it is. The laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls. As she turns back to the sea, the weather begins to clear under her steady gaze. Here it comes, she says. So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command. Did you just do that? Me? No. Just grew up on the sea, know which way the wind's blowing and all. Knew the weather'd clear up as soon as we got here. Otherwise it would have been a less pleasant stroll, eh? A past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is. She narrows her eyes. It's a common Revacholian expression. It means drinking yourself to death. Oh. There's a little pause. So are you going to keep the name? Yeah. Harry's my name. I don't need any others. Well then, Harry. She smiles and turns towards the sunlit sea. The sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay is mesmerising. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing in the bay. Isn't it strange? She breaks the silence abruptly. For all this, all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us. You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer. The sun also falls on the capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your revere. Maybe we're all witches here. Spooky. Yeah, also part of the homosexual underground. The sun does little for the dead and those hopelessly lost in their own minds. Is that what you named your boat the Sun? Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition. There's salt in the air and cries of the gulls and the scaws, the grit of sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be, reflected their opulence. It's the spring, summer is entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be? Well, something's got to be on our side. She nods. I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team. You would be incinerated or worse. Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool. Alright. I mean, I don't have much conceptualization anyway, so... Don't use your homosexual underground powers against us. It's dangerous. You gotta keep that under wraps, you know? Can't let that get out of hand. I'm going to say there's an interesting lilt to your voice. Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the light slowly spreading across the other coast. You have fish hooks in your ears. These? She turns her head and they dangle. These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them. Rosemary. I think there's more to that, Rosemary. I think to do the colourful, you do /me, and then space, and then the text. There you go. Well done. I'm glad that was really worth it. I'm glad that you worked that out just so that you could say cock's cock. She's right. They're mostly made of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. You want to go and visit La Delta? Yeah, it's enough that my fish goes there. 50 real a piece they ask for spring cod. There's no... there's no chance I'm going to get that. I have no powers of conceptualization. As we've worked out, I have no powers of intellect at all. Oh, we do have another point, though. Do I really want to put in conceptualization, though? Doesn't seem true to our, It doesn't really feel... No. I think I'm going to put a point. Where should we put a point? No one is safe. I love that sentence. No one is safe from the cockgun super soaker. Oh wait, what was that line in Staged about the... about cum? Because that was pretty wild. Something about Spider-Man. I can't remember the actual line, but it was something else. Okay. Let's I'm gonna put point into Inland Empire. I'm gonna save a point. Obviously that's not gonna help us with this, but should we do it? Fuck it, let's go for it. Say what? Something interesting. Impossible. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a good brain. I'll say that sun thing was very pretty. I'm sorry I don't have anything to add. Thank you. Out there on the other planet, the sea, you start seeing things in a strange light. I'm glad I got to share it. You know, the wind's going to pick up soon. I have to go back, but... She takes her sword out of the scabbard. The blade reflects the sunlight, a dark orange. She gave us a fucking sword! Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I have no use for it anymore. Are you sure you don't need the sword? No, the men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me. The lieutenant looks at the sword with distrust in his eyes. Do not bring it into a gunfight, he thinks. Please understand it's merely ceremonial. I don't fucking care. I just got a sword. That's fucking cool. Think we can do this again sometime? doubt it. Thank you for the company. This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more. Well, thank you. Farewell, she nods to you and turns to go. Oh. I agree. I would agree that drunk men are very dangerous, but I think the men in, or at least on this island, are so drunk that they literally can't do anything. I think it's more like people who've chosen it as a lifestyle rather than someone being drunk. As she walks off, the wind picks up and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of felled electrical R&D towers in the distance beckoning. I hope this has been refreshing for you, Detective, Lieutenant says, watching her leave. Let's return to our search with a fresh pair of eyes. Well, that was sweet. How much longer do we have? 25 minutes, that's okay. That was really sweet. And we got a fucking sword. Can we use it? Equip this to impress yourself. Yes, okay. I will be doing that. I am very impressed with myself right now. I'm not gonna lie. I've got my clipboard. I got my sword. What else? What else could you need, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, a couple of things we want to do. We need to do the traps for the phasmid. I also want to see, because we want to go over to the island, right, to check. That's not the first. I need to fill up the first trap first. Wait. What does it say? Oh, no. First restock the trap you left empty. Right, so it's this one down here. I want to speak to Joyce because I wonder if she will be able to give us a lift over to the island. I don't know. I do wonder, because we still need to get over there and check. Yeah, we ain't getting in there. Not anytime soon. But yes, Bo, I am also. This is the time as well where I should recommend. If there's anyone who hasn't checked out Staged yet, the second series is on the BBC iPlayer right now. Really, really fun comedy. Where am I going? That has been filmed like completely in lockdown. I need to go like round the back of this place, don't I? But it's incredibly good and I highly recommend it. How do I get up there again? To where the traps were, because it's like behind here, isn't it? Can I go like up and round? No. Nothing else in there. So, is it down here then? Fuck, that's annoying. I think it might be. Yeah, because it's west of the Falm building, so... Or whatever that building is. We need to go and check out that trap first. So if we... I think if we come down here and then go round... can't go there. Can I go down here? No, because there's nothing... Wait, I can't fucking remember how to get back to that bit. That's annoying. Let's go and talk to Joyce while we're here, while I try and work out how to get back round there again. I like you guys having flashbacks to watching Staged. I mean, I am lucky that I have watched it. I have rewatched it. I think the line was, "Fuck me, it's Kate Blanchett."
What can I help you with?
She's not gonna... I thought she would maybe be her way to get over. No. I don't know how we're meant to get over to this island then. Over here. My only thought is it's something to do with this. Oh no. Right. I need to find this fucking... I need to work out how to get back here. Alright. She clearly doesn't want to talk to us that much that she disappeared off the face of the earth. But a wee boat. Do you know there is a wee boat? Now you mention it. There's a wee boat down here, but I don't think it's... Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking maybe there's something to do with that door. Oh, I really wish she would stop disappearing. But what I need to do first... Really, I need to get over to this other little bit, so it's like... It's like over here. Oh, I could just walk through there. Of course. There it is. Okay. So this is the first one. We need to restock it with our locusts. Release the locusts into the empty trap. The locust days from being transported slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get a chance to get comfortable here. Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? I stopped you. Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question. Okay. Okay, so that's asking us to go back. Right. I'm super proud that that you guys now say we. If that's my legacy, is making... Where am I going? What am I doing? Is making American people say we a lot, then that makes me happy. Because it's such a nice word. I love that mix. Yes. Half Scottish, half Southern. You say in conversations with your parents and they ask you to... I'm a bad influence. I'll make you talk Scottish and probably swear a lot. Right, let's see if we can get into this door, right? See what interfacing we've got. I think those are pretty good for interfacing. I want to just see if we can get over to Or at least get this door open and see what it leads to. I don't think there's anything else that happens with interfacing. I mean, your dad says fuck's sake. I love that so much. Oh my god. That makes me so happy. I mean, I feel like it shouldn't, but it really does. Makes me really happy. So you've got it. The only trick to being Scottish is you say we, you say cunt, and you say fucking. And that's it. That is it. There's like no way we're getting inside that. That's the thing. Let's try it. It's a red check as well, which makes me go, You rattle the handle a bit and push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut. The door's shut tight. How can we get in? How can we get in there? We don't get in there. What do you mean? We get into like everywhere. Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get through every single door. No, I can't. No one's hiding there. If we can't open it, others can't either, and this you can't get in. I don't like that. That makes me unhappy. No, I think the point is that you can't get in, and maybe it's just to try and teach you a lesson. It's just to try and teach you that you can't always get what you want. But if you try, sometimes, you might find you get what you need. So the plan now, these fucking signatures. Isabel and Lillian. So Lillian's the one we... Yeah, Lillian's the one we went on the walk with. Is Isabel the old woman? If you rolled a natural crit, surely that would get you in. I mean, it's possible. But maybe, like, you get in and then there's, like, nothing there. I feel like it's more to teach you a lesson than it is anything else.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I was asked to get your signature. Aye? What's this about? Oh yeah, the other thing, if you're wanting to talk Scottish, if you're going to say we, you got to say I as well. Come now, I can't read all the scroll. Tell me what it says. Everett wants to turn part of the village into a little youth theatre. Ah, she lifts the paper very close to her face and studies it intently. It might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is going to be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around? Like some kind of cross-country law official.
I have some loose ends to tie up. Aye, I guess you do. What's on your mind? No, I'm not doing it. Fuck it. Do you know what? If I don't get my gun back, then I don't get my gun back. I've got a fucking kick-ass sword. I'm not signing away these guys' fucking houses to this union cunt. I'm not doing it. I'm not fucking doing it.
Tequila sunset.
I don't... Nothing else. I thought he might have something else to say, but apparently not. Okay. So, I feel like we might have tied up most of our loose ends. We need to go back and talk to... We'll go back and talk to, lady in the place with the things and the stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Then we'll go back to Everard. And either we'll try and lie to him. Right? And if we don't get anywhere lying to him, then so be it. Right? Do you know what? The thing I did for Joyce was barely a thing. I'm not like getting people to sign away their fucking houses for that shitbag. I'm not doing it. I'm sure there's ways around it. I'm sure there's things I can do, but you go with my heart, you know? They'll probably come back to bite me in the ass. Do you know, you're right. Jasmine tea does fuck. Jasmine tea is definitely underappreciated as well.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Nothing, just wanted to see if you had anything new to say to me. I'll take that as a no. Lena. Lena's her name. Yes.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty track. Where's Morel? Thank you for doing that, dear. She manages a smile. Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her. Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. Looks down at her hands. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him. Yeah, but it's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds. I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is fieldwork. A young person's game, as they say. So who's going to check them? Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps. The lieutenant stares at his shoes caked in mud. He doesn't say anything. Come on, then. One more into the breach. That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself. Fuck that cough, it's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable. Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up. What's wrong? Different? How? The half moons of her glasses reflect you. She looks up at you. You're not telling me the whole story. I'm not. It's not that. What is it then? It's a strange feeling. She looks down, biting her lower lip. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you're a police officer. You ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Hunching her shoulders now, she seems even smaller than she is, like a sad young girl. Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. But you told me you'd seen it. Morel's so proud of it, he always tells everyone. A terrible sting in the heart, regret. You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? Or I should arrest her for lying. No, sweetie, there's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence. I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists, that, and for years his belief made me believe too. I'm a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace. But now we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. What if I was wrong? I think I was... Lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit. Okay, first tell her that our marriage hasn't been a lie. It's not a good place to start. An acorn is not the same as a tree that requires time, diligence and care. Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the Phasmid. But it is. We've spent years searching for it, hunted together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing in a university. Yeah, he hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in the world. But if the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is, I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived on our first date. If I weren't the queen of cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story, just to swallow to relax her throat is keeping her from talking. He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. Maybe. And why do I dare not tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. Oh, Lena. What you have to know is the Interlindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Like, let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life. Yeah, you're not sure that you made it up either. You still think that maybe you saw it. Also, I just noticed the little animation of her twirling her thumbs. That's like a really, really sweet little detail. I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know? The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Rising and folding from the reeds on a hot summer's day like a benevolent god. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary. You sure you don't need help getting to Gary's? Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered, and then a taxi home, it's not so bad. Okay, well I'll check the traps one more time. Really? Kim, come on. No one can stop you from finding the Phasmid. Can I have your address, just in case there's news? I'm gonna fucking search for this Phasmid. I'm gonna fucking find this Phasmid. Just for Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. Likewise, sweetie. She flicks a switch on her chair and the engine turns on with a whir. Thank you for everything, truly, even though it turned out to be a dream. A fool's hope, say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly. She gets to the doors and pushes them open. Outside, the cold coastal wind blows. We should go too. Somewhere out there, a kilometre to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the fell building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness to ask the wind once more. We're going to look for it. It's not even on our... It's not even on our thing anymore. I'm gonna check. Before we go into the cave for Ruby, I'm gonna check. What do we get? Oh, that's the envelope, okay. Yeah. Right. Come on, let's go and talk to this sleazeball. And anyway, we already did one thing. Well, we didn't do a thing for him. We pretended we did a thing, but we lied about doing a thing. Because the thing that he wanted us to do was not very nice. So I'm also going to lie about doing this thing. Alrighty, B. Oh, are you feeling a little bit more hydrated now? Because generally that would make you feel a little bit better, you know? You've got a... Come on, Kim. You've got a little bit of hydration in you. I'm hoping this will be us done with this guy. I'm gonna try and, I don't know who I'm gonna be phoning on this, but I'm gonna try and get it, right? Interfacing, okay. Well, we're wearing an interfacing glove, so let's give it a go. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005, that's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers, 993. Calling. Still calling. Video Revachol, 24 hours. 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy. How may I help you? The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows. What is this place? Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy. Do you know me? No. What is this place to me? Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here. Why did I call you? Maybe you need called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? My name is Harriet Dubois. Do you have anything on my name? Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Oh, not a fun film, that one. What kind of film is it? It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, seismic immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. Oh, fuck. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main. In the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of the building. Video Revachol 24-hour. It's raining. There is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed, with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over. What was all shit? It. Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24-hour. That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call. Okay. Thank you, Kim. Thought complete. Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away? For you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep. Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of the radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows, leave only the still lives, the blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew you never did, she'll be coming soon, that is all. Oh, okay. So the she that has something to do with us is actually like this, I can't remember her name, but her that was in the stained glass in the church. Like a god kind of thing. Interesting. Okay. Well, it gives us quite nice bonuses, so I'm going to keep it for now. And we're going to learn about the homosexual underground. This is us almost with our full spots. Yeah, you're right, Gospel does say that. It says, wake up in a new life by the seaside. Yeah. That's, we're almost full of thoughts. It does mean though that, you know, like we can look at getting rid of some if we want to as well. Let's go and talk to this douchebag and let's go and tell him that he's a piece of shit. And we're not going to help him destroy these people's shacks. Because you know what, it might not be a great life, but it's like, it's how they want to live, you know? And I don't think it's our, like, our right to tell them to move, to destroy their shack houses. How handy would it be if you could just get rid of thoughts? It'd be incredibly handy. I'm not gonna lie, it would be incredibly handy. If you could just order your thoughts, you know? That would be very nice. But no, instead our brain's just this big gooey mess and we just have to go where it wants to take us. Right. Sir.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
I mailed the signatures you asked me to get. No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done once you stop horsing around. Let me know when it's done.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board.
What do we do? Do we just get their signatures? Do we just go... Well, it's just a game. Doesn't matter, does it? I don't know what we do with this. How about just getting rid of emotions and just be like, so today I want nothing but excitement. Exactly. If you're just like, do you know what? Today I need to get some boring work done. So let's just shut off, you know, all interest and emotions and we'll just have a boring calm day. Or if another day you're like, yeah, I just want to be excited all day. I'd be down for that. But then, so here's your fucking deep question for the day. If you had the choice, you're not going to choose to switch on bad emotions, are you? Because it doesn't... Why would you want to feel bad, right? And there's always something to be said for, like, experience through suffering kind of bullshit. And the... Should we go see what the massive racist has got to say before we finish up here? I never did get to that box. I don't know how to get past him.
The unpromising race pupil return.
No, he's not interested. Can I get to the box? No. Okay. So if we could get rid of emotions and therefore not really have any negative emotions, would we really be human? You know, is that what separates us from machines? Down with emotions. We've suffered too long at the hands of emotions. Cancelled. Emotions get cancelled for 2021. What's this? Why is this a new thing? Found some drugs. I know that I don't know the exact quote, but yes, the brightest lights or shine brightest in the dark, or so yeah, something like that.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Hit him with your best verse. Okay, let's go for it. No, your best verse. You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no, what are you doing? She broke me. She fucking broke me. That's brutal, man, but you know, time will... No, stop, he's already mortified. No, Tommy, these are my rhymes, listen. She fucked me till I bled. That's, in the name of God, what are you doing? It's not real. It's not my actual thoughts, it's a poem. I'm not going to continue, I think I'm just going to hurt myself. Oh no. I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom. Yeah, he doesn't know what to say, so he just repeats. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes and they're for your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So thanks, man. Yes, and also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation. Yeah. Alright. Are we human? Or are we dancer? Something else. Okay. What we're doing now is we're going to go... I'm going to pop a little save, right? Just in case we're like, actually... Actually, we want to come back to the time before, but basically my plan is we're going to go into the end times now. Are the killers still a thing? It was the killers that did that, wasn't it? Are they still like active and shit? They're not a band I ever really got along with, to be honest. They are. Oh. Good for them. I want to check out this weird shack. This is the shack that still disturbs me. I don't know if it actually is about anything or if it's just me reading something. Yeah, just a spooky oh no, wait a minute. Where'd you go? There. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Nothing? Alright then. Still creepy. They just released some new music. Oh, okay. Yeah, there were that sort of like indie rock sort of thing that I just couldn't really get into. I never really got into them because they just kept killing people and that's just not on. Gospel. What did we tell you about terrible jokes? Right. We're gonna go and check the trap. I don't think there's gonna be anything there, but... that's the perfect emoji. No, oh no, we can check the trap. Ooh. Please tell me there's something in it. Few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. For things. That's it! Oh wow. Right. Let's go. Let's go check on Ruby. Ruby. There's another indie rock. Who was that again that sang that song? That was the same kind of time as the Killers, wasn't it? You should take out your flashlight. Thank you, Thoughts. You are correct. I'm keeping my sword, though. Sword is fucking cool. Right. Let's go. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else for us to do. Armor pieces, yeah. Don't know what that's all about. Murder weapon. Don't know. Don't know how to get over to the island. And I'm not going to get his signature, so... Feels scary. It feels scary to like be sort of going to the end point, but we need to do it. I'm scared. Very spooky down here. What's this over here? Money! Yay! Money! Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. With a parka that ironically gives us shivers. Isn't that cute? Well, at least we finally got clothes for the... I mean, maybe not the trousers, but... We've got clothes for the winter. Maybe I should put my trainers on. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, B. Live your dreams. Hello. Suddenly your entire body's paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. Strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once, but her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice comes through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no. Not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. Try covering my ears. I don't think it'll do anything, though. Yep. Am I actually gonna die? Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
Fuck. You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain. What's happening?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter Fat Angus mentioned. Yeah, he said you had a pale emitter.
That bore's gonna learn to keep his trap shut. And it's not a bloody pale emitter. It doesn't emit pale.
I mean, it emits fucking something. Okay.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it.
I really wish you weren't having the conversation with me right now. I feel like I'm about to die.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeating stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale. People lose their minds in just a few years.
Excuse me. So if you've sort of just joining us, the Pale is, we still don't know what the Pale is, but it is actually a thing. And it seems to be like the past, possibly, but as like almost like a, imagine like a sea. But it also seems to be sort of, we still don't know what it is. I mean, we do, but it's like still a unusual, you know, it's still a thing that is not in our world, as in like right now, real world. So it's like trying to explain what it is in terms of like the real world. So that's what it is. It also seems to be getting bigger, with the idea that it's potentially going to swallow the world. And she seems to be using it for violence. Sounds like she knew someone who used to man one of those stations, but she won't tell you about her. Or you're one empathetic police officer to have guessed even that right now. Alright.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
She woke up and chose violence, yeah. I'm not sure if she's a butt face. I think maybe she's just protecting herself for whatever reason, which I'm hoping we'll find out before we die.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them, that sounds pretty harsh.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you might be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Okay, sure. She's been holed up here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, you might just get an opportunity to break loose. Okay. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. Seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Okay, how did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Yeah, Kim, I'm not sure that's the big issue right now.
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like walking out of a very confusing dream.
And the pale latitude compressor gives us really, really important input. Let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Okay, well, can you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Oh yeah, it looks like I'm having a great time. Yep.
Damn this.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens. Thank you. The gun she's carrying, a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Yep. I don't think she shot him. I don't think she did. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. I was just thinking, see that bit just there? That seems to be an example of what your migraines feel like, Guspo. I feel like that's like the best visual representation you can get. Just keep her talking and you'll get through this. Now, I could also just destroy the machine. Let's do that. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Get it up, you. You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell. But you're under arrest. She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles. No. Hello, no. 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 Fuck, no. What are you doing? Problem solving. Put the gun down, that's not the solution. Should know the words to say. You've been here yourself, so why is it not coming to you? We can't change clothes, no, because it was the only other option for me to get out of the conversation was to basically tell her to do it. Why am I standing here like an idiot? Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now. She doesn't deserve to die like this. No, wait. Finally, it comes to you, a way to connect with her. I know your pain. I've been let down by women too. Oh my god. Fuck. I knew that was a fucking terrible thing to say, you fucking idiot. Oh. God damn it. I don't think that went the way we wanted. Let's just say that. No, I didn't get shot, but the person we've been hunting, for probably the last half of the game, has killed herself. Well, we live for the consequences. Bullets don't always hurt so much. You might live You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair. Oh. What did we just do? Our job, it went really bad and now we need to clean it up. Kim, you're way too fucking calm about this. Maybe she was playing XCOM and missed a 99%. At least she has good hair. Yep. At least she can take that with her into the fucking afterlife pale, wherever the fuck it might be. Yeah, she died. How can he be so cold? I suppose he's separating herself from it. I failed to talk her down. Lieutenant Frater Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case. Believe me, you can't let this break you. There's no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares. Okay. Right, what do we do now? We clean up. He looks around. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. He squints into the darkness. That tent there. Fucking hell! Hello? Equip this when times are most dire. What the fuck is going on? I don't think we need to keep her in the... That's not my... Yeah, it's not my gun. I don't think we need to keep her in the big bear fridge. There's no... We don't need to investigate her body. We know what happened. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Drew means +3 health. Yeah, I do need some health. Let's get ourselves healed up. Cooking utensils. She's prepared to self-porridge with bananas. Yep, that makes me feel better. Hell. This fucking game. The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. Look inside. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings. We should put her in the sleeping bag so the rats don't get to her. Okay. Here's the thing, right? I don't see that as a failure. Because the point of this game is that you can't get everything perfect. You can't get everything right. It's, you know, not to get too deep about it, but it's a bit like life. You can't make the best decisions for everything. There's always going to be things you can't do. So it's horrible. And would I rather she didn't do it? Yes. But, like, the point is that bad shit happens, you know. I did try and open the door on the coast. I failed the check, but I did get the feeling that maybe the door on the coast was like a bit of a kind of to prove to you. You can't, I mean, I don't know what happens obviously if you pass it, but I got the feeling that it was just like, you're not going to open this, whatever happens. And the point is, you're not going to get everything. You can't do everything. Right. Yeah. Exactly, Avril. It's like life doesn't go perfectly. Nothing goes perfectly. So it's, you know, you can min-max as much as you want. You can do that in life. You can do that in games. But doesn't always fucking work like that. I didn't get a thought with the door. Well, no, yeah, no, I think Kim was like...
Punkety bye.
Fuckety bye to her. I think the only thought, thank you, Guspo, the thought that I got, I think Kim was like, the door's shut, you can't get it. And I'm like, but why? I want to get in the door. And Kim's like, well, you can't get in every door. And I'm like, but I want to get in every fucking door. And Kim's like, no, it's not going to happen. So... It's called One More Door, right? Okay. I mean, that's exactly, and that's exactly how I've played this game. I'm like, no, I want to check everything. I want to search everything. I want to open every fucking door. Ah, God, it really fucks with you, this game, doesn't it? No apologies, Guspo. It was totally fine. It was funny. It was the lateness of it made it good timing. Oh, is this the thought you can get? Even if every single other door will open at one time or another, maybe to a key, maybe to some sort of tool, this one will never agree to such commands, a realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial. It's true. And some doors will forever remain closed. Yeah. It's my God, you're the police. All doors are supposed to open before you. I suppose that's another point, isn't it? Maybe they're making that point with the game. They even, like, you know, if you're the police or whatever, you're the people that should be able to do all the things. Sometimes you just can't. Right, let's see what's happening with this. There she is. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Turn your flashlights on the books. Sorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. Hello? On another, a ghost airship. You see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines. See anything? Rega Monthly, Journal of Material Science, More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the covers. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. Oh. Pick up her journal. She watches by, motionless. We should read this immediately, like right now. Alright, okay. There it is. A thick journal, the cover is worn, like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. The cover. Made of full-grain leather, the lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers. Okay. The journal falls open, about 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. Study the handwriting. A large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently, many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. Flip through. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated. We could learn a lot from this. Okay, here we go. Let's see what she was writing down. What kind of logistics? Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions. There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish. Professionalism is his coping mechanism. Yeah. I want to give Kim a hug. What are the diagrams of? Eosteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor. Sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Anything personal? Short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appear to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Yeah, I like that. I like him. I just like him. I love his character. He's amazing. Staff issues, always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. How far back do the entries go? The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. I read simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Okay. As a moralist, Kim retreats back into his institutions to shield himself. None of this is actually his responsibility. Yeah, exactly. Because that's what he was like. He was like, as soon as she shot herself, he was like, well, we need to clean that up. Like, I get it. Okay, what did she write the day that Laylee died? Nothing on March the 4th. Not March the 5th. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this, loyal to a fault, except that that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it. Thank you, Logic. Look at the cover again. Flip through pages, nothing. Okay, what's the most recent entry? The most recent entry is from today. It reads... Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run? Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning. Yep. I don't think she killed the mercenary. I agree. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we really didn't get to hear her side of the story. This whole thing was a detour and a fatal one. Yep. Don't get emotional. Okay. What do you mean framed? By the Hardy Boys, by Classy, by us. So who do you think killed the merc? As he was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself. Or... Yeah. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. Yep. One thing's for certain, we have business back in the Whirling and Rags question to ask. We should get to it. Yep. Yep. There's, people are not telling us. Where are we going to go with this one? If only she was alive to talk to. I know she shot herself. I know that. I know it would be much more easy if she was alive to talk to. Thank you. Point is, she's not. And that's what we're dealing with. Right, let's think. Where are we going? Go for more volition. Guessing there's nothing else to see here. You have bullets in that gun? I don't know. It just says keep this for when things get dire, which sounds amazing. Like, that really gives me a lot of fucking hope. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I do have a bullet. But do we still have it? Wait a minute. No, it's the evidence. We found a bullet, didn't we? We found a bullet underneath. I've got 2 bullets. Okay. Yeah, because we found a bullet in I don't know why we've got 2. Now's the time. Oh shit. Now is not the time, necktie. No, it's not. What you will see, it feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in the heat. That's a horrendous image. I hate that. First the spirits, the blue medicinal spirits, grab the bottle and uncork it. It's time to unleash the other world. Right now, a woman just died and you think now is a good time to party? Ratan, life and death are inseparable. There's a party when you're born, a party every year to celebrate that birth, and a party when you're put in the ground. Yeah, what's the problem here? Why shouldn't there be a party when you die? And besides, this isn't even about you. You have no idea what this is about. This is going to be so off the hook, it's going to be off all hooks. This is such a bad idea. Can I save it? I can't even save it. Necktie is very serious and we gotta do it. The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds. Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain, an ancient warmth crawls under your skin. Now, Bratan, take me off. What? I didn't know I could do that. Okay. What's he making us do? It. Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing. Now what? Am I making a Molotov cocktail? Why? Trust me, just trust me. You and I are going to have so much fun, it should be illegal. I suspect that it might be. Just put me in the bottle, Bratan. I'm not going to let you down. You and I are like the same person. Okay. As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There they quickly dissolve and disappear completely. Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colourful and deadly poisonous snake in the Indian Ocean. So what next? The necktie floats in the bluish liquid. Oh, I can't hear it because I'm not wearing it. Necktie? Yeah, Kim's like just watching this, right? Kim's there and he's just like, yeah, this seems right. There's silence. Cork it and put it away. Spirit bomb! The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up. I've got to ask, he says, a peculiar look in his eyes. What are you doing? In my family, when someone dies, you put a piece of clothing in a bottle as a sign of eternal respect. That makes absolutely no sense, but I guess every family has its own traditions. Let's not linger, we have a great big mess to figure out. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Where is it? There it is. Beautiful. So I've also got that to equip when times are most dire. Okay. Oh look, I can put on this cool thing now. That you can see it under my parka. Incredible. Actually just incredible. Be ready. Oh. no, I love Kim. Have I said I love Kim? I feel like I've said it. I'm going to take a quick break because I really need to stretch. I'm still a little bit stunned, I'm not going to lie. So take a quick break, have a little stretch. Let's a wee pee. Just a wee pee. And a stretch. I can stretch while I pee. I'm really good at multitasking. And I will be back very soon. Away for a wee piddle. I've not heard that word in years. A piddle. That's a good one. It's a good old Scottish word, isn't it? A wee people. Right. Did I tell you about my electric blanket that I've got for my chair? It's amazing. I'm turning into an old granny myself. Right. Let's fucking go. Yes, yes, I did tell you about it. Okay, see, that just shows you. It proves the old granniness. I forget what I've told you. It's a little lap quilt now. Oh, like the wee sort of the blankets, but they're just like for your legs. Yeah, I'm into that. I don't know why we reserve this stuff for like for older people. You know, we're like, oh, you must be old if you want to keep like warm and cozy. Yeah, who doesn't want to be warm and cozy? No, we checked it. Okay. Like I don't see why it's seen as a bad thing. Oh, there is nothing worse than you're hurting after you sleep because you're like the whole point of sleep is that you rest, right? You see when your body fucks that up, it feels like betrayal. It feels like your body's actually betraying you. Right. Let's turn this back on and get some heatiness. Okay. So what is it telling us we've got to do? The whirling in rags. Yes, okay. That's the main place we've got to go. So Let's just make our way back there. All we can do. I don't think Titus is going to be happy to hear that she's dead, and he's probably going to blame us. So... we don't need the... don't need that anymore. Just have our sword. But yeah. It's a better way to look at it. It just reminds me of my failures can't even sleep correctly. No! That's definitely not the way to look at it. It's betrayal by your own body. That's what it is. It's terrible. That your own body would do that to you. It's not fair. Okay. Let me check these. Do these have anything? No, okay. Right, come on then. Let's see what's going on down here. I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing with the way that it wanted us to sort of wrap things up beforehand, that there might be maybe a bit of a fight is broken out or something. We'll see when we get there. Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You need more firepower, ranged weapon. What? Your old friend has prepared you for this at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south. You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket. I'm not sure if you're ready for what lies ahead. Lieutenant frowns, then you better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back. Oh. If they kill off Kim, I'll be so mad. Do I really want to equip the gun? Yeah, I was thinking that. Okay. Yep. Oh, I've got armor as well. I don't have the full set yet, though. I could still put it on. Yeah, that's all those pieces I've got. Better than nothing. Yeah, I did use my last skill point. Obviously, like a request, no spoilers from this point out, because this is clear that there's shit going on. So I'm just gonna. I need to take it as face value. I'm not obviously doing anything. Fucking moaning! I should put the fuck the world jacket on. I don't know, there's something quite poetic about going into a big fight with a fucking puffy jacket on though, right? Let's zoom in a bit so we don't see... There we go.
I'm all out of shit to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Okay. Where go ya, bam? Yep, so here's our armor-clad pals. Not pals. And here's our other guys. Or the Hardy Boys. Great voice acting by Felix Biederman. Oh, who's that? Do you know, I am going to replay this. I'm going to replay this when they get the voice acting into it as well. Because the little bits of voice acting they've got are amazing. Fortnite Pro, okay. Was not expecting that.
Put your goddamn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through, all right?
Yep.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is a mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him. He's dangerous. Sorry, Kim.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Hello, worthless trivia. Thank you for joining us at this very tense moment. I'm a little bit scared and excited.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone caught here.
Don't think that's a good idea, did Paul.
You all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fella?
Titus, you're shit at this. He's facing overwhelmingly superior firepower and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping. The fuck is that? Okay.
Nest in your abdominal cavity, like a little wired mouse.
The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Who is it? The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there. Okay, what do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time.
The mercenary
This is the
tribunal.
mercenary tribunal. The big one's the mercenary at the
If
Greats.
this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
This is where you pull out the big patter. I'm the man, unless you're no careful, who's going to rearrange your face that bad that your wee boy's going to ask you why there's a pizza at the letterbox begging to get in. It's my best hard man voice. Yeah, that portrait was really cool. Of Rudd. It was amazing. Right. There's no walking away. We need to deal with this. Go. Fucking
Get
run.
lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers backwards. I think he calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire. Empathy! You didn't half-light. You're working against each other. Which one is it? He is. I was wrong. Okay. Fuck.
Big fuck.
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You can only make out the last word. Where is this? I can't see where this person is. They're not actually here, are they? Are they somewhere else? Oh, there! Oh, I couldn't see because my chat was over it. Oh, he looks like a ghostly figure. It's fucking cool. Okay. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, killer loads his long rifle. So you're the killer then? You're the person? Kuno's ma is involved. I did think that. I like her accent. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It feels enticing somehow. Alright, endgame. Light me on fire and throw me in his face. I'm going to be honest here. I feel like if you've got a Molotov, you should use it for maybe the 2 rather than the 1. Feel like it would be better for that, but you know, horrific necktie knows what's best. Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first. Okay. I don't know about this getting under his skin. It doesn't help when your fucking internal processes are fighting against each other. It's too real. It's too fucking real. Oh god. None of these are anything that I'm good in. Oh no, I'm good at suggestions, so okay. Let me go. Excuse me. Okay. Piece is worked this far. Start with the first thought, idea you have, and move down from that. Okay. Who's that? I didn't know you had a third guy. Rude? Rude is the killer. The armoured woman smiles a vicious smile. Rude, the killer, Honclowen. He doesn't talk much. All of you fucking cunts inside out. The killer? The gunner. He gestures towards himself. The raidist. He nods towards the woman. The killer. He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate. I know, we were just talking about the killers. We said they were bad news. They heard us, I think that's the thing. What do you think he does? There, on the rim of his helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. Count the figures. About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. Kills black people? That's right. Okay. Beside the killing black people bit, do you know who he reminds me of as well? He reminds me of... Is it the Man in Black he's called? From Westworld? That's who he reminds me of. I don't think... Eugene... Just shut up. Let me deal with this. Gene... Easy. Easy now. Okay. I would like to end this racist mofo, don't get me wrong. However, I'm going to take it very easy here because I'm so scared. I do not want there to be a bloodbath. Right. Let's do this since it's hopefully a check we can pass. Is that a good idea? I feel like the more we talk though, the more pissed off they're going to get. Okay, they didn't do it. Listen. Who did then? You should implicate yourself. Throw yourself on the embrace your chest first. It was me? No, wait. The lieutenant winces and quickly turns to the mercenary leader. He didn't. He's tense like a steel spring under full load. Look, Hobocop knows what he's doing, right? I'm playing this my way, right? Don't, you know, need every single decision being like I did it in a last-ditch effort to ward off the end of times and it didn't even work. Perfect time for work. I wish I had a fucking work goal. You think this is funny? There's a dangerous gleam in his eye. What if I just shot one of your pals here for fun, huh? How about... Kept, that would be fucking funny. Listen, please. This cop and this drum court marshal won't decide who's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot. Say nothing, just stand there. I'm not gonna... My playthrough was so bad at the purple skills, this is interesting. I mean, that's the thing with this game, isn't it? It's like, you know, everyone, well, presumably most people will have a different playthrough, which makes it fascinating because there's so much you're not going to see. Like, you know, if my character was a logical character, I would get this check. It's not a logical character at all. He's insane. So this is not a check, but I can get... I think saying something's better than saying nothing. Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is a revolver in the man's armoured hand, swaying, pointing at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air. Yeah, young, I'd prefer if you didn't, like, basically be giving me the spoilers, okay? Yes, but it's you know, I'm trying to play through it with things that I don't know what's going on, so I don't really want, like, telling me what's going to happen, you know? It doesn't tell me. This game never follows a consistent path. Just because he says he's going to shoot her doesn't mean he's actually going to shoot her. So if you tell me that he's going to do that, then it feels like a spoiler, you know? I just want to play this, just want to, like, you know, it's not going to be perfect, so let's just let's see where it goes. Right, she wasn't even there. Yep. The shot rings in your ears, a low tinny ring. The Hardy Boys yell something. The woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks a blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air. I'm okay, I'm okay. She's not. She's bleeding out. She doesn't get help in 10 minutes. She'll die. Fuck this. The man starts pulling something out from his pocket. Jean, tend to Lizzie now. Right. Let's at least do the check that we know we can pass. It doesn't seem like a good thing to talk about. However, maybe it'll distract them. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it. Okay. Who are you? Sergeant Major Rao Cortiner reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground. He points at the whirling in rags. As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. And then he bellows, "For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead." He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel? He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way. Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down. Oh, it's okay. You're Laley. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. What do you mean talk? Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not what... I don't mean he was a bad talker. Yeah, he was friendly. Jesus Christ, man. He's a... He's very racist. I kind of just want to shoot him. I like to chat up, share leaflets. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. Points towards the yard. If Layla was here, we'd spare the lot for you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs. I'll gun down every one of you for what you did. Ready to open fire at your command. This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along. Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer. Find his killer? Copy's killers are standing right there. Shitting their pants and you're standing in the way protecting them. They didn't. The woman holds onto her side, her teeth rattling. Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long till the rattle starts. 1 down, girls, 7 to go. This did nothing. You think you're onto something? You just wasted time. Please act. What about if I just stand there quietly hoping nothing bad happens? That'll be fine, right? I can't do that. Where's Classy? Who the fuck is that? The woman upstairs, where is she? She left. For fuck's sake. Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together. What do you mean she left? She left, her room's cleared right before these assholes showed up. We should have arrested her. You can feel how upset he is with himself just for a second. And then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment. Hey, your little cunt isn't going to help you out of this one. She's gone, forget about it now, concentrate on this. There's no... You're all drunk, look at yourselves. So what? Yeah, so what? You should be drunk too, or like drunker. No one dies sober, do you? He's a big old racist. If I say a racist thing to him, probably gonna think I'm insane. Okay. Stupid shit. I know what you're doing. You fuck, it's not gonna work. I'm clear as day. Enough already. What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat. Interrupt me again. I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. Now, you've got them both off-piste. He's foaming mad at her. Doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Think I care what that company cunt thinks? It's a hollow laugh. He laughs, it's a hollow laughter. They're not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people. The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Seems like a bad thing to say. We're working together. She's gone. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit. Stay cool, Titus shouts to his men in the background. How is she? I'll be okay. Puts her bloody hand on her heart and starts shaking. She'll be gone soon too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck, are we still doing in this shithole? He looks around tired, suddenly sad even. Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun. Don't do that, you'll get shot. What a chicken shit. Janky! Fucking Leroy Jenkins. It's like the negative Leroy Jenkins. Hold your ground. Any more if you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together. They're afraid. Well, of course they're afraid. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They will hold their ground. Even if it means dying here with you. Here's my issue, right? It's very unlikely that we get this. Really, really, really unlikely. But if we launch it, we could set ourselves on fire. At least that would distract him. I feel like lighting the spirit bomb is much better than just doing nothing. I can't do nothing. I just don't know. If I start some kind of argument and fail it, maybe waiting for you to move for an excuse to open fire again. Could be. Do you think if I just stand there and do nothing? It just seems like a bad idea. Because if we're not talking, then nothing's gonna happen. I don't know what to do. Oh, because if I choose that, then is that gonna like flip a coin? I think we're throwing it. I think we're throwing it, pals. This is gonna go so badly. This is gonna go so bad. Shit. With the crash of shattering glass and a terrible roar, the fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest, swallowing him in flames as he staggers backwards. I thought we were going to throw it at the killer guy. Because he's still over there with a big gun. In the fiery inferno, you see your... We fucking yeeted that, pal. Oh, sadly, it does. Sometimes it does take a little bit of time to come through. Yeah. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared about what's going to happen. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. In the fiery inferno, you see your tie coiling around a man's neck. It's no longer horrific, but beautiful and pure. It's a beautiful necktie now. Oh, fuck. I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry. It calls out to you one last time. Wait, I didn't even know your name. My name, should you know? It's Gypsum AS Men's Fashion Model Colourful Tie Catalogue number J327. Oh, thank you for the yeet, Furan. Yes, we did yeet it at that guy. And I'm just pausing time to chat to my necktie. One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really down, like he hadn't had fun in years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again. Gypsum AS catalogue number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up, put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror. He didn't smile. Nothing will ever heal me, but at least I'll have a funny tie. And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough. Did we have any fun? Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things. Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider, go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider, do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you. What's wrong with me? Your heart is broken, Ratushka, and it cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried. Am I going to stay like this forever? No. You're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the two remaining mercs, so no, not forever. Who broke my heart? You both did, Bratan. Deep down you know it was the both of you. No, it was her mostly. Don't lie to him, Necktie. What's going on with that guy? This guy? Well, his face is cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire? Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head. Oh. Because that's what I need. The thought that I go shop and I pass by items trying to shine bright to get me to buy them. Yeah, everything that you don't buy in the shops is sad that you don't buy it. Can you not hear them crying? It smells like steak, a steak on the grill. I was just thinking about having steak. May he find peace in death. Good to see you still have capacity for compassion, my friend. Deep down you are a good man. Goodbye, Necktie. Everybody say bye, Necktie. Bye. Task complete. Spirit is eternal. See you on the other side. The necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out a pop in the crack that sounds like... Harry, for God's sake, watch out! I'm gonna get shot. I'm gonna get shot. Rude. On Clowen. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. Fuck. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. Blink and think. You stare down the barrel of the gun, you see Rude's mask behind it, his eye in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens focusing on you. Is there anything we could use to protect his frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can. Just dodge the first shot, the second will be easier. Drunks are quick to anger and make mistakes. Where's Kim? From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim. If they kill Kim... Please, 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 please. Oh, yes! Okay. Please don't shoot Kim. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side. Tearing fabric of your coat feels like the lightest of tucks. Shout! Stop shooting at me! Stop it! Okay, I'm gonna hero the fuck out of this. He better. You fucking better. The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too at Kim. Shove Kim out the way. Lieutenant Ames, face pale, without tremble, he quietly utters, God, please. Then two shots. Two shots ring at once, one from the lieutenant's pistol and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you. Who screamed? Glenn! Oh, fuck. Glenn down a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geezers. Oh god, watch out. Oh fuck, what's he... Oh fuck! You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you, then he squeezes the trigger. Look at him in the eye. Look of vengeance, framed by melted skin. This is the last thing he will do on earth, but he will do it. He will end you. Here it comes, death. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get a lucky roll for that. Let it happen. You simply blink, and something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body's on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. Listen through the darkness and the pain. The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass. Stop. Wangarte. The cop, protect the cop. He's down. Touch your lower body. Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky and there's so much of it. Don't go into shock. Hold on. Okay, try to open your eyes. What do I see? Nothing. A persistent darkness, dancing lights of pain, distant shadows cast by them like a hellish play. Out of it, a silhouette appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. You're bleeding out. The wolf is at the door, Kim. He will eat the sun. Yes, keep talking. The lieutenant pushes down on your wound hard. Stay awake, look at me. But you can't. It's so hard, your eyelids grow heavy and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. Lieutenant too is somewhere far gone, almost somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. Slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on the wound with 2 hands. No, Kim. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There's no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires it behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's, then the sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone, so is Kim, then the whole world. All into total darkness. This
is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
I want to go back.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper.
Teehee, lizard brain. Oh, we've all got the ancient reptilian brain somewhere.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his bones sleep.
Can't go, not before the case is solved, exactly. There's a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. Like, this game. Yeah. This fucking game. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
I don't think our limbic system is a fan of us. Holy shit. Wait, this place... pretty. You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double then triple from the pain. It's nothing, you're alive, that's what matters, Kim. Woo! We leveled up! Yay. Sunrise, Parabellum, the lieutenant says. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Ouch. It's not ouch time yet. You just got a Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off. The room, it's clean. Mr. Garty cleaned it. Took him an entire day. How long have I been... I can't believe I got fucking shot and they're putting me on a fucking sofa bed. You don't think I could have recovered on a normal bed? Just, please? Does it count as Kim doing hero shit if you thrust him the gun? It definitely fucking counts as Kim doing hero shit. Yes. How long have I been out? 2 days in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse and drink water. Did you say sunrise? Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying. Is it war today? He looks out the window. The gates of the harbour are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, but for now. He unzips his bomber jacket. Barely. Ouch. That's right. Ouch indeed. What happened? What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued. I had to do something. Is he dead? He died in the hospital. Bloodstained killer. I mean, I already knew it was a killer. Swallow. As a retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed or you dodged. I dodged that. He nods. Then I shot and wounded him while Glenn took a bullet to the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive. This is not the first person to die in his place, he goes on. Titus, Fat Angus and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So did Aylin and the musician, I forget his name, Eugene. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. He thinks, and you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me. Thank you. I killed her. Lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. And that's what happened. So they're all dead, all three of the contractors? He nods. DePaul was the last one to die. So who shot the fucking spooky guy? Oh, that was Kim. Kim shot the spooky guy. Everett had their bodies returned to Cronell for a funeral. The company's yet to retaliate. Why? Because we deterred them. Or Joyce did. Maybe the harbour in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe he breathes in the fumes, thinking. Maybe they're simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. How many casualties on the Union side? 4. Glenn, Theo, Angus. He took a lot of bullets. And Elizabeth too, the gardener. Yeah. She bled out before ever a surgeon could help her. A costly loss for the Union. She's been trained for leadership. If I would have presented the theory better to their leader, she never had a chance. She'd not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them. Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts. Yeah, I agree. And that's all. So shit show, Kim. Yes, officer, some people are dead. It's not a success. +1, Ruby. Fuck yeah. Well, what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The hornets did not get into the beehive. He rubs his swollen chin. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we're still alive, both of us. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes. How bad am I hurt? Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps, that's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. Can I walk? We will see. If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you're going to have to become a psycho-locomotor. I'm a psycho-locomotor. Good, you'll need to be, whatever that is. Is anyone from the station been to see me? No. A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armoured motor carriage. The woman is driving, the man lights a cigarette. Jean-Vic Mar is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbour cranes rise to the sky. Back to the shithole, he says. Isn't that strange? I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. Have you seen any? There's a pause. I'm sure they're worried about you. Okay, so who treated me then? I did. Why would we not just go to the fucking hospital? Thank you. No need. Are you hurt? Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I try not to move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me. Okay, let's get up. Well, we're alive. Not many people are alive. Easy now. The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain. You can take it, just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing. How are you? I feel fantastic. Let's rock. He nods. What happens now? I honestly don't know. Good, because I totally do. Do you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbour is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now, and Joyce has left too. Yeah, Joyce is gone. She left yesterday morning to meet the Board of Wild Pines, or that's what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Cronell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her end. Either way, Ruby's gone in Class U too. We should really have arrested her, you know. I know. Yep, Garty confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. So who did it? Who killed the hanged man? I don't know. I think your incredibly dangerous theory about you being the killer was incorrect. However, there is not one piece of evidence to support it. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers. Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything. But what about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out. I don't know. That's been there for years. The footprints. Yep, that's not solving the case. There's still a possibility it came from a distance. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else? See, we can do something. We can do ballistics. An antique bullet from a Bell McGrath 44.6mm. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be? It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless. There are those old bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary era. Yep, Revochel's full of them. But they seemed so mysterious. Can't believe they're fucking useless. No need to be melodramatic, okay. The miracle hasn't happened yet, it's not over. He does not know what to reply. He looks out the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think. You know what I think about solving crimes? He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead. Solving crimes is hard. It really is very hard. He sounds surprisingly weird. I don't think it's surprising that he's weary. I think bad shit just happened. You're not ready to give up, are you? No. Are you ready to limp? I'm ready. Good. Where do you want to limp? A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminium box around you vibrates. Oh, the building. Vibrates. A familiar code, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taunt. Plucked like a string by the gust. Upstairs. Yep, we need to go and check. Extinguishes a cigarette on the sole of his boot. New task. Inspect the window in Classia's bedroom. Another look at the window, perhaps. The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better. Well. Fuck me. That was, yeah. That was intense. How was it for you? Fucking intense. I don't know all of the outcomes, obviously. But I feel like a few too many people got killed. But, you know, I'm sure there's a way to do it perfectly and to have no one die or something, so... Yeah. I feel like it went down a way that... Like, the door's open, you can walk right into Kim's room. Okay. Do that first. There's not. I mean, that's good to know. I feel like for Hobocop, you know, it feels about right. I think he saved his pal. You know, innocent people got killed, but at the end of the day, it was big fucking mercenaries with big fucking guns. You know. Points an interface to stop the mirror steaming up. Let's see. Can we go? Kim, do you mind? No? Oh. Make me. Hey, Kim. Apparently he doesn't mind us just walking into his room. There was a lot of bloodshed, you know, there definitely was. But yeah. I'm just like I'm fucking reeling, you know. Hey Kim, I'm just gonna look through your papers, is that okay? These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases. I had Garty open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. Do they not have hospitals in this place? Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky considering the odds we faced. Let's go? Alright, let's go. Yeah, just... What can you say about this game that hasn't been said already? Apart from... Oh, I shouldn't be running. I definitely should not be running. Like, what can you say that's not been said already, you know? It's... I know, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you run. That was an accident. Yeah, let's see what we can find in here. Looks like she left something on the table. Next to a stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. See you at the return. I didn't kill him. Gift upstairs. A gift. Lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could it be? I'm not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Yeah, I'm not planning to. Seems she left in a hurry. It's hardly surprising. I don't mind, I know this sounds terrible, but I don't mind that the contractors died because they were out for blood. And most of them are really racist as well. So I don't care that they died. They deserve to die. The union guys dying, you know, that sucks. Because I don't think they were great people, but I don't think that's bad, you know. Yeah, I don't think they were great people, but I don't think they deserved that. But there we go. So I'm looking at the bathroom cabinet. I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here. Of course you were. How does that work anyway? How does what work? Amphetamine, does it make you a better detective? Be honest, he's not grilling you, he just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too. Yeah. It does make me the detective I am. Have you ever thought of taking it too? Maybe I should. He lets out a little pensive hum, rubbing his shoulder. The beating he took must be more serious than he lets on. Doesn't the pupils in the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while? Looking like a beast in heat is a serious downside, yes. I thought so. He seems satisfied with the answer. Should we go? Yes, okay. Let's see what our gift is. Given that it's now 7 PM, I think we'll finish up soon. I don't know how much of the game is left. Oh, she's done the CSI thing! She actually done the CSI thing. A red thread made of nylon that leads out of the room and onto the roof. Is this just showing us what we saw before? Okay. You see the same two neon lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall. This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us. The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to a roof outside. A prime to them widened into a radius of locations in martinets. B prime, double B prime, and B triple prime. So where does the thread lead? It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B. Okay. The island in the bay. Well, I'm guessing we get to go and visit that now. So she's telling us that's where the shot came from. Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna, this is where the thread seems to point. There are ruins there, yep. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer. I remember. Did she know how to do this? She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. Also looks like there might be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I mean, of course we don't trust her. I don't know at this point. He stops mid-sentence. What difference does it make? And this is the only point of origin we hadn't ruled out yet. We've not been to the island. For a second, he seems tired. Maybe we should go to the island? The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. He's trying to justify it to himself. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower. I remember an anti-aircraft gun or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer. Could be the makings of a sniper's nest. Yeah, Kim, let's go to the fucking island. Okay, let's go to the fucking island. How do we get there? Joyce Messier has her sloop, but she's gone. Yes, Lily and the net picker, she's tarrying her boat. Okay. Right. Come on. I need to finish up soon, but we need to go to this island. We need to see who's out on this. Unless Titus is downstairs. Oh, him. Probably shouldn't be walking about holding a gun. I'm just gonna put that away for now. Just seems a little bit out of... I could still walk about with my sword though, because that's not weird at all. Let's see if we can go straight to the island. We'll do that. If we're going to have to talk to a lot of people. I mean, I suppose I should at least talk to Garty, see how he's feeling.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I could have used more work after all. I just took a bullet for this place. I did, thank you. Big improvement. You're welcome. I thought it'd be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment in its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective. Petroleum bomb, never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him, crawled inside then. Bullets started flying anyway. He really wants you to realise it was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say. Gus, you missed nothing at all. I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that. Where did everyone go? Oh, you know. People don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. What happened to the man with the sunglasses? I don't remember everyone. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. So I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony. Yeah, I was. Yeah, he nods, trying to remain aloof. That's because I'm a badass. It really took courage. Don't pick at him. If you say it's two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. I guess you are a bad ass. Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking, and also I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die. He means it. It's not just boasting. Something he discovered about himself stepping onto that balcony. All right. Thanks, Gertie. Great to know. I thought I was going to miss something major. I mean, there was a shootout. I threw a petrol bomb. All of the contractor guys died. And quite a few Titus's people died. He doesn't want to say anything to us, alright. We're still thinking about the homosexual underground. Alright, dude, do you want to say anything? Let's Titus, yeah. Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer and welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans? Then Copo Loco shows up and just sets a man on fire.
That's me.
Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for... I guess what I'm trying to say here is thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, Titus. This is big. It's as big as a thank you as Titus Hardest can muster under any circumstances. Shake it. I superstarred the shit out of that. Dick Mullen on steroids, a sad smile passing over his bruised face. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten to... Never mind. There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn lying on the plaza mosaic, bleeding. I'm sorry about the people you lost. His bruised face stiffens. Neil was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Could never imagine him withering away in the sick bed. But Lizzie and Angus... They were just stupid kids, didn't realise the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both, for all of them really. Here it comes, the last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic and effective. And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I loved that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him, but what do you do? This job is shit. Yeah, what happened to Shanky? He fucking ran away. Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He better run real fast now, real fast. Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him. Yep. They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that. Well, yeah. Memento mori, right? Totally. Yep, totally. Absolutely. Today I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking gal, because tomorrow a motor carriage might run me over. Or you might die of heart failure or syphilis. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful image. Well, what's going to happen now? First we're going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him and I'm going to kill him. I mean, that's not going to bring them back. We're hunting that rat down, let it be known what happens to cowards, and then... I guess I'll take a look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows. Maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry, as long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy boys. What happened to Clancy? Don't know, don't care. Alright. He's still bitter about her. Same here, man. Any idea what I should do? Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tin in the other. Yeah, so go pay Monica a visit in Jamrock. She's got a knack for making bed forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers and all. Yes, thank you. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers. Same, Kim. Same. Okay. Bye, Titus. Yeah. Take care, coppers, he says with a warm smile. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you two today, but men don't get that lucky twice. He nods to you and then to Lieutenant. Corporal Loco and the normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Jamrock. Scars make the best tattoos, they say. Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step in that line of fire, but you did. If you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy copper. Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead. Yeah. Okay. Let's let them... We'll let them drink in peace. So, we're going to take this wee boat and we're going to go and check out this island. Oh, shit. One day I will return to your side. The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull, yes. She finally found the words for her masterpiece. Looks like it, yes, is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. The return? Yeah, does this have anything to do with the return? Could be. In Rivershaw West, someone somewhere is always whispering about Le Retour. He squints his eyes at the writing. It's an aerograffito meant for coalition aerostatics in the lower troposphere. The return to her side. I smell heavy fuel. Of course she's using fuel oil to paint it. Step back, light, set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette. Let's do it. Oh yes. That is beautiful. Fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. Bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. That is fucking badass. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those. God, I'm on my way! Lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too, not at all in a bad way. Let's go to that island. Slowly the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout in springtime. That was cool. That was really fucking cool. Right, let's walk nice and slowly. Not running. This is the one time we're not running. Let's go down the stairs nice and carefully. There we go. Take it nice and easy. I'm wearing my support armor right now. There we go. He's not limping too bad for having been shot, I'm gonna be honest. Like he's doing... I feel like he's doing alright. The wee boat's just over here. We'll see if she'll take us out on it. And she gave us her fucking sword, so... I think she'll understand.
Officer Harry, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanded you for falling and hurting your knee. I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I wish they'd told me how to pronounce that right at the start. You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
Scoff in a masculine manner. Okay.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Yes. We need to get to that island. Yeah, exactly. Kim could have been pronouncing the words for me first. And then I would have known how to pronounce them. 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men around here. Be sad to lose the first one. That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that. Can we borrow your boat? You promised to bring it back, and no scrape in the hull. I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding. Of course, it's only for a day or two. Official police business. What if I want to rock? See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. And there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that? Yeah, okay. What's over there? Some kind of fortification before the war for the communards, an anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it. Hasn't been there herself, but who has been? Who has, if not you? My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know, my mother told me. Kids sometimes go there too. I know they do on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. Which kids? The twins. Points to the 2 kids playing on the concrete yard. God forbid they bring the girl along in some rickety barge. Yeah, well that's the kids. Is there anything I should know about getting there? Most of it's sunken underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there. Okay. Aye, aye, Captain. Thank you very much. Right. Let's see if our little kids will tell us anything about this. Hello, kids. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right? On that island? Yes. I need to know what's there. There's nothing? Just a sea fort and some plants. You can take the raft there, it's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Hmm? Rather the sticks for the fire and bullets, or not real bullets, empty bullets. What then? There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out. No one lives there? No. Yes. Let's go with yes. Why say the fire guy? Because he asked us to put the fire out. Why? Don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes. Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces. Something about lights. So it's one of them. It's hard to tell which one now. I don't know. Do you mean there's electrical lights? Yes. Okay. So who's this guy? He doesn't live there, I don't think. No, he lives there. He's been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes. Yeah, what does he look like? I don't know. How come? We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Your father used to go to that island. Our father killed himself. Don't say that. He didn't. His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. He didn't kill himself. I don't know. The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around. Okay. Is there anything more? There's a... He's got nothing else. Okay. Fire guy. Fire guy. Who's the fire guy? Is this not the boat we're taking? Stop running! Didn't mean to make you run. Wait, which one's... Or is it at the end of the pier? I thought it was that one. Must be round to the end of the pier. Right. Who has access? I suppose anyone's got access to the boats, really, don't they? Ah, there we go. Okay. Skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its two seats are empty. Once you get in it, that's it. One pull the starter handle and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations, closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said, it's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this. Okay. I think we've done everything. You demand hat, do you? Well, I'm nothing if not a person who gives in to demands. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Nope, that's not the right thing. There we go. Perfect. Yes. There's a rather large bucket hat. Of course it's a hat moment. Every moment's a hat moment. Right, come on. Let's go see. The good sailing hat. I think I've actually got... I do actually have a sailor hat. Just FYI. But you know, you redeemed the weed hat, so... You could have done the sailor hat. Sucks to be you. Weed pirate. I don't know if the pirate one. Oh no! Well, this is not going to work well. It's that's fine, right? It's totally fine. It's not weird at all. Sometimes art isn't beautiful. Wait, let me just... There we go. Close. Without depth perception, steering the boat is going to be awkward. Well, yeah. It's a good look at it. It's a very good look. Right, I think we're good. I think we're good to go. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. What? Well, how else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island? Fine. Gives you a resigned shrug. Let's blast sad FM then. Kim knows. Kim knows we need. Oh my god, I'm actually doing it. Incredible. An absolute legend I am. You want to cancel the pirate hat request? You can. Go on. There you go. Just checking I wasn't actually meant to be doing anything there. I hope the game doesn't end here. I hope it's not like end credits. Here we are. Well, this is weird. It's giving me Death Stranding vibes. The music and the slow traversing is very Death Stranding. You're going to try jasmine tea. Is that what you were drinking earlier? But iced. That could be interesting. I mean, you get jasmine tea quite often when you get like boba. Don't you usually get it with jasmine tea? Is it green tea? Anyway. The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off, and then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings, a flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go. Let's go. Whoop. Hello. Look at that. Oil in the water there. Rusted chain trails off in the ocean. The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast. This leads to the depot on Land's End. Lieutenant looks at the mechanism overhead. Ah, yes, so it does. What do you think it was used for? For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? Oh, shit. Didn't almost fall off my chair. Everything's fine. You can also lock the bay when you raise the chain. Lock it from whom? From enemies? Enemies of the Commune of Revachol. The sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe. Alright. Okay, so we've got a couple of points to spend. How's our homosexual underground? That's still got 4 hours, so that's not happening anytime soon. So... where do we think we could do some more? We know we're going to talk to someone. So... where are we going to put some points? Endurance, pain threshold... reaction speed. Let's level up our reaction speed. And then we'll save 1. We'll save 1 point in case we need it. I know we want to go up into this building, obviously. I was just going to see if there's anything around here. Tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Cold flower juice does sound amazing, you're right. Honk yourself. Oh, this music's so Death Stranding. It wasn't British Sea Power that did Death Stranding, most of the music in Death Stranding, but it's very similar. The fuel is leaked out of the barrel, black, viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Attention, inflammable. I hate the word inflammable. It should mean not flammable. That would be unflammable, I suppose. Just confusing. The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. What's the flutter? The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105. Underneath the flutter. On the islet, there's almost no wind, just snow quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath. To the west, a silent hiss sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. East, the faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. For it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. Snow falls on the water, melting away without even a whisper. Ahead, a low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box. Through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating hollow, a big building. Beyond that, further north, air flows out of a pillbox window. There's very little there. The air cossettes flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. Yeah, the music's really, really good. It just gave me like really strong sort of Death Stranding vibes. There's a moment in Death Stranding when it's like when you get to the first sort of big place, big building, and you sort of come up over a hill. So as you come over the crest of the hill, it sort of reveals itself, and then this music kicks in, and it's very, very nice. Very nice. Below the silence. Old Mama Dakwa. We are way out now, way out in the west. Kim? Yes. This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting from his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how it's really fucking silent on this island. Where else is really fucking silent? The hole in the world? The Pale? Fucking all of that shit? Is that why we're stopping? Wait, I have to listen to one more thing. Open your eyes and stop listening. Okay. Not me missing Death Stranding. I definitely miss what Death Stranding could have been. I think that's what I miss more than anything else. Sparrow says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Little Birch from the coin-operated viewer still holding on. Future that failed to arrive. Basically the perfect way to explain it. Yeah, it's the perfect way to explain it. It was there. It was like there, just in your grasping in. Kim. Kim? You alright, Kim? Kim? I think we lost him. I think we lost him. Kim! No! It's not even that funny, but it's just... Oh! No way to get up there, the stairs are gone. You alright, Kim? You doing okay? Yeah. He's doing the hokey pokey. He was. Aren't we going to talk about the boots I'm wearing? Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots. He looks at the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting. Congratulations, that must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you're going to go to jail. These are not the same boots. I liked them so much I went and bought myself a pair. Sure. Anyway, did you want something related to police work? I don't care about your insane theft, the lieutenant thinks and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you. That's fine, Kim. I expect that. I expect that. Hauntology. Ontology as in like something specific to do with games, or like just sort of things in general? Please, I would have said you're joking. What's... Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, I see what you mean, like sort of music and stuff, yeah. Certain genres of music are really good at bringing out those vibes. Right, this place is interesting. This was once an armament rest. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Alright. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. That's what vaporwave is. Yeah, that's very true. Maybe that's why I never liked vaporwave, because it always made me feel sad and sort of empty. This is stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner resting on a pile of soft-covered books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket. Someone has been squatting here. The lieutenant inspects the bed. The linen is fresh, recently washed. How recently? You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak. New task, rest in the flak tower. You know, officer, looks at you with a touch of concern. You can rest here if you're feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Okay, I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen. You face a concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You don't realise how tired you were. Your body's still nowhere near healed. Curl up with your knees close to your chest. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sound of the sea beyond grows distant. Your eyelids close until... Feel yourself standing up in the darkness right next to the mattress. Slowly the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Okay. Are we okay? Kim? Kim? Where's Kim? Where the fuck's Kim? Am I dreaming? He's outside spinning. Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. The beach, beach. This door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Okay. Kim? I'm scared, Kim. I don't care if you want to do your spinning. I need you. Wait, how do we... This bit is very dark, yeah. They're not... Wait. I don't have my... I don't have access to my... Oh, I don't like it. Is it a dream? Where... Oh, don't run. Can I go over? Oh, I can walk under that bit. This bit is very dark, yeah. I don't have my flashlight. So it's also dark aesthetically as well. Kim, where are you? I don't like it when you leave me. Go down to the chain, there's something there. Is that on this side then? Can we go over here? I don't think we can go over here. Must be over here. Where's the chain? The chain was on the other side though, wasn't it? Oh no, there's... Oh no. Oh, what's going on? I don't like it. Walk into the water now. What? Okay, I'm dreaming. See her footprints in the water. Oh, don't run. Hell. Further. It's Dolores Die. Day. Thursday? The innocence of humanism, internalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship bag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Jesus. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. You don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there. In Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Hey?
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. How are you doing, Harry?
I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest.
God, Harry. You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
Desperation is gearing up. This is everything I always warned you about. I know. What's in the bag? No, something's off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag. Do you mean she doesn't have time to tend to my emotions? What are you doing? Stop saying things like that. I'm talking to literal fucking Jesus. I think I could just say whatever I want.
Just my scepter. My globe cruciger. A spare silk gown. A toothbrush. Travel documents. The crown of immortality.
You know, the usual things. What do you take on holiday? Travel documents, toothbrush, crown of immortality.
Oh, this?
Corrects a wreath on her
This
forehead.
is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, manna and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say, then over her shoulder. Silence. Her neutral gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Her skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you. She does not answer. There's that expression again. Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Thanks, mate. I'll just take this hat off for now. You know, because if this game makes me cry, not sure if crying under a weed bucket hat is the... Maybe it's the perfect look to have, really. Oh god, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now. That's not a very good way for things to be. It's not, but... Looks at your feet. She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. That's it? That's it, yes. Just as on the side, is that the video shop you owned? You're right, it is. Video Revachol 24 hour. This is clear. I mean, this is obviously the scene where she leaves us, whoever she is. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again. You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha! See? Just take some time. For you it'll take something like 20 years maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. She looks at you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green. But I can. Keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad. So you felt that way once, so you can't live without me. Yes, but that time's gone now, so very gone. 20 years is so much time. Yes, it only took me 1 year, maybe 2. She smiles and wipes her brow in relief. Woof! Your innocence, Dolores Dye. I'm sorry I made you sad. It's okay. Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know. What other things? She shakes her head. We've been through all the things, Harry. I brought you this figure of a headless Fallen Rider. I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it. I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back. It's not what the figurines do, Harry. But then they don't do anything. She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. Okay, I won't give you things then. The figurines won't win her back. I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless Fallen Rider back then. Mass murderer? Yeah, you're not really Dolores Dye, are you? I don't know what you mean, Dolores Dye. She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're... Point to your head. The morning. The morning? I don't understand. No, I mean mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead. Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old. I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn. She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart. This is so hurtful. And why are we doing it? Advisor to the Queen of Cernise sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. You're the X something. Wasn't that Dolores Dye just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lanson Aerodrome at 10:20 PM. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet. The figurines won't win her back. Yep. We all told you. Everyone warned you. Shut up, I'm talking. That's a problem. Look at what's pouring out of you. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. Great. It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the Gloaming, then it will be the world end, and my friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite. Yep. Say hi to your friends for me then. I will, she says. The evening wind blows in and the gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What's underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. Yep, on second thought, you're Dolores Dye, Queen Regnant, of the territories of Mundine and nothing else. Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry. I don't think this is going to be good, but... It's if we were playing out the typical breakup scene, you have to do it. It's the rom-com moment, isn't it? Or there's the... With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She's not kissing you back. Feel her breath. And this is just, yeah. Squeeze her wrist. Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust for you. The curve of her spine, her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff, her center guarded from your motions, unresponsive to your guidance. But I succeeded! I got the check! This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be a horror. I should have not suggested it, and you should not have listened to me. I had to do it. The moment is ending. She's going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held onto her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should have put me in for the firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you. That's it then. No, Harry, not yet. There's one more thing you have to see. She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles. No, don't do that. Come on. I hate that fucking trope. It's not mine. I terminated yours, don't you remember, you poor fuck? Poverty-stricken fuck? Oh, okay. Let's talk about something else. Yeah. My pain threshold says, no, this has to end. My volition's like, more questions, ask more. You're not even human. I'm actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even... Yeah, okay. 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 No. I think we're done here. I'm gonna go now. You sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you to not let her go. If I swore I wouldn't let you go, you told me you asked me to be this way. That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happy for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. Will we ever see each other again? I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long this happened? A year? 2? 5? Will I see you again then? Right here tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's a video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness after leaving you the first time so long ago. This is bad. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness is love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Oh well, Kim's back at least. Hey, don't need her anymore. I've got Kim. Kim is all we ever need. You're up quick. How was your sleep? Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. Okay. You're still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep. Okay. I'm fine, Harry. I'm fine, Kim. Sorry. Microgrid generator. An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift. with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. Lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth. It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. Pour fuel into the tank. I forgot I had that. Lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up as the fuel up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown viscous liquid pulls out and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and start rope on the other side. Lieutenant flicks the switch. Pull the rope. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle. That should do it. Where do the wires lead? Downstairs somewhere. Up on the side. Tank is far from full, but there should be enough to keep it going for a day. Alright. We put some fuel in the thing to do the things. See who's been hiding out here. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor. They're not particularly well organised. Most are soft cover serialised fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering, and it's back to pulp, light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders. Someone's made themselves a home. Right. Does anything stand out as unusual? Not surprising. Not that you can tell, this is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it's for entertainment purposes. Nothing? It's a little more old-fashioned. There's a nude magazine. More than that, you can't say. Alright. That's the reading materials. What's this? Army surplus winter scarf. There is a shirt. Fallen Arrower shirt. Yes, we could have a full Fallen set. Amazing. I'll keep my armor on for now. You never know. Might help us. So what's in here? Drugs. Do with that. And more drugs. Yay. This late in the game, you're still stealing everyone's clothes. Of course. What more would you expect from me? Let's see. Small blast door. You see a small metal door nestled inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. It's a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small. What's on the other side? Another part of the island. The lock looks like it could be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors that we don't open. He's right, it would be better to open its bigger brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling that must control the blast door. Yeah, we opened the big one. You see controls anywhere? I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Like this console here. Oh, what's this? Hatches jammed shut. Water rushes below. This is a filled insular console. Okay. Run your fingers across the keyboard. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades. What is this then? The console of an antique computation device. A generator upstairs with wires coming out. They terminate here. This open the blast door. I think yes. Let's see. That one, the emergency one. Okay, turn to emergency open. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears and widens as the light shines in. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl. After you. What's there? I don't know. I'm scared. Don't be. He takes out his sidearm, checks a barrel, then holsters it again. I have a gun. I also have a gun. I know. It was not easy to acquire. Still don't have my gun. But I have a gun. So, you know. Gun buddies shooting all the people. Walk slowly, it might be dangerous. I mean, I'm trying. I'm walking as slowly as I can, let's be honest. Oh, so this is up here. Alright. Really can't think of what we're going to find out here. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Okay. So there was rubber thingy. There was white flowers at Classy's place. And there's your man. Who are you? The deserter. I love you too, Bo. Yeah, we've went on for a long time today. This is not the plan, but yeah, I want to just see if we get to the end. So this, I think we might be close to it. I'm hoping. So sorry you have to go though. I can always let you know what happens. An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth and spits it out onto the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything. You're the fire guy?
What now? I can't hear you.
Did you tell the kids to put out their fire?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy, regressive bourgeoisie henchman, can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight, yes, helps me see all this shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip, gyrating mental illness music.
He sounds like fun. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice, it's a piece of shit. Gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrath?
It's a Dragon 446.
A Samaran rifle? How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xinyao commune. Military aid.
The Xinjiang commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from a board.
I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
You're a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down. The words "I am an enemy commander" sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his
What
gun.
rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant W. Fritter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the pederast army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. Pick up the gun. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand, frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Inspect it. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm made of walnut. On the butt you say Vespertine writing burnt into the wood. Trigong 4.46mm made in Xingyao. It uses jacketed ammunition 4.46. Yep. The right type and the right caliber. Yeah. We were just guessing it was a Bell McGrath, but it could have been a Trigong too. Okay, well, looks like we found our murder weapon. This looked very much like the murder weapon that can be used against him to get a confession in time. Who are you? My name is Isov Lilanovich Dross, political commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I'm a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender. His eyes turned to the reeds again, dead and dull. The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Aérien and consigned to emergency defence duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May the 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties. How long have you been here? 43 years, no? He looks into the fire. I've been on other islands too. I was on Resurrection until they turned it into a Span 18, then I was on E48 and Nameless Sound until the sea washed over it, and I came back here. That was 22 years ago. You've been hiding for 43 years. 43 years and 10 months. That's steadfast. Not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw. He couldn't give up. He nods, but he can now. What have you been doing? Hiding, fishing, waiting? He looks across the water. When the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint... I can't even remember how you pronounce that now. People walk home, streetlights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children. Street hawks and migrant labourers, the temperature is steady. 2 police officers step out the whirling in rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean Vicmar inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Munois points west. The fishing village. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing still smouldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side. Always waiting. The old man turns his eyes from the shore back to you. For what? For her to return. Who? Your old child revolution. Yeah, I'm afraid she's gone. The material base for uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historical opportunity for revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. However hard I try, whatever I do. What has he done? Perhaps a confession will lighten the load. Okay, what have you done? Yes. What? Fan the flame? There's no flame to fan. He stares right back at him, blinking his dark eyes. There's nothing left of the world, of our dreams. So what is this place, this island? It's not an island. It's a defensive fortification of the Commune of Revachol, and I am its last surviving defender. Okay. So it's to defend against an airborne landing against the whole world. You mean the landing retaking of Revachol. Coalition military called it Operation Death Blow. I later found out on the radio they called it death blow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people in Caliloo alone. Firstly, I'm not one of them. Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow? Coalition military. Iblis. Iblis? The black-eyed angel. He nods. You deserted your unit. I was 16, 15 when I volunteered. I had lapse of faith and of courage too. Faith? You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it, not really, not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid. This was when? May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Dark magic. Okay. It turned houses into ghosts. It lifted streets from the ground. We were in the flak tower huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in the zone, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room. A terrible shame still within him. You didn't go to the map room. No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid in land. In the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak, a mouse. Frightened of the ordnance all night, the sound of the rotors in the morning wherein... What was that? Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned, so had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd read it. I'd seen it in reality. What? Mask of humanity fall from capital. Okay, I get it. You were in the war and you deserted. What has this got to do with us? That the bourgeoisie are not human. I mean... I've always suspected the same. Now is not the time, Lieutenant Roofreater. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore. The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you. How have you survived all this time? How does anyone survive? I steal. Now hold on there. It's a choice. You could become self-employed, create the system. What did you steal? Supplies, vegetables, I collect rainwater. The life of a dog, not a human being. He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly. How's your health? I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red like beetroot, been passing it in stool too. Yeah, you need sorted out. Ontology, ghosts, futures that never arrived. This man is haunted by the revolution. Oh no, like I get that. I'm just like, you know, I'm wondering where the link is. I need to die. You don't have any medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns. This is serious. You need to be looked over. We can do that. There's nothing to look over. The triage is in and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. Have you coped mentally? I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Ears missing, other fills with pain. Decade of... I don't know what. Inferno? You notice the lieutenant's about to say something. I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation. Traitors, it's better alone, he nods towards Martinez. I've watched the people of the city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins glimmer in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting. Yeah. Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on? This is your termless surrender. You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol, the so-called Lieutenant W. Fruiter. We're with the RCM, let's leave it at that. Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took the city. I represent the adversary, Le Parti Communiste d'Insolent. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I've relinquished my weapon, I can no longer serve. His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit. Spray of blood from his mouth and the black charcoal in the fireplace. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army. No, I'm not a soldier, I'm an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. You're trained and assigned to the Defense Corps. Trained in historical materialism and assigned as political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something. So it means you're trained then. He nods slowly. Then a tremor. I'm also a communist. No, you're not. You're a liberalist. A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are. I told you, I'm a communist. Detective. We've not come here to discuss ideology. We've come to ask questions regarding the murder investigation. The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body, something more than just metabolism. Okay. What have you been using this gun for? He used it for killing people. Here we go. A trail of blood, the lieutenant smells it too. Killing people? It's a gun, that's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property? I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people. During or after the war? There's no after the war. Class war is never over. Okay. He wants to tell you, get personal. Okay. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Okay, B, thanks for hanging around. Thanks for being here. I think we're going to be finished up pretty soon. I think, maybe. I was hoping it would be finished before now. I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer. Why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me, I'm wrong all the time. I was... So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped. What did I just say? Yeah, so what do I say then? Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And then a chill like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull. What? All is not as it seems. Oh. Use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Cronell. The who now? He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in. I'd break after this bit. This is sort of the last act. This has been fun to watch. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. How much longer would you say in sort of general times? The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy. Did you kill him? I'm a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederates of the liberal regime. The scent of blood in the air, but what else? There was something you can't remember. About an hour? I kind of want to get there, you know what I mean? I kind of want to get to the end. I need to talk about you killing him. I don't need your cooperation, I've got this. Eh. Not a lot of guns around that use military grade ammunition, are there? It's a real gun, not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that jumping hoops for the liberals. They're like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you a real weapon? Going against atomic rifles with a flame bomb? Of course you got all those boys killed. Oh, fuck you. You watched it all, yeah. Yeah. We handled that situation. You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. But the girl killed too. Those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on the city and you prepare the meal for them. So you watched the fight. Do you like what you saw, the mayhem? That it was all you're doing, your plan. You got them killed. You don't know anything. A twitch runs across the left side of his face as he stares the lieutenant down. We've got the murder weapon. You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Shall we call it? Dramatically ask. You think we have the murder weapon? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. Good. I'm not so sure, to be honest. And you have the murder weapon, you have the killer. Murder. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more. Don't know if I want to hit myself on the side of the head. I know I leveled up in the middle of this, like... Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells who dried Maybells on Classier's roof. Yes. My head hurts. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. Maybells on Classier's balcony. And nowhere else have you seen them. Stop slapping yourself. Don't forget the footprints, the diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space between Classier's bedroom. Now they're going to come up. Okay, thank you, Head. Thank you. You got it. Remember the footprints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't meet yourself anymore though. Okay. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does. Officer award? Okay. What is it, Kim? Am I scaring you?
I think we may have these.
You think he did it? From nothing to this in a day? This is good. Lieutenant Refriter, we just need a confession first, then maybe a solid motive later. I'm slapping myself to get ideas. I can see that and I'm not judging. I'm trying to get him to confess. Good going. That should be our first priority. How do you think it's going? Good. We're doing very good. He wants to confess. We just need to pile it on a little more. You hear that? He thinks you're this close. What am I missing? What haven't I done? Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. He looks to the small tower on the coast. I think we should check out the post. Doesn't have to hold in court, just establish a line of sight and he'll do the rest himself. Okay. He wants to tell us he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we've already have everything. There's palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this a lot, but there's something more. Yeah. There's something more. Do you know what? I think we'll leave it there. I really, really need to get... I need to get some food in me. So... what I think we'll do is I think we'll leave it there. We know we're close. I think we'll leave it there for tonight. Yes. Next time we're going to get to the end, the bottom of this. I'm not sure if he killed the guy just because he was there. Just because he's like, whatever. I don't know. Interesting. It's really interesting. Okay. Yeah, next time. Yeah. I mean, if it's normally an hour, it's probably going to take me like a couple hours, so we can find out all of the secrets and all of the answers to life, the universe, and everything. Okay. For now, I'm going to pop off and go get some food. Thank you. Possibly? You mean we're not going to find out all the answers? I'm expecting to get all of the answers for everything. I'm expecting there to be no open-ended things. Everything just laid out for us perfectly. This was going to happen, right? No. Yeah. I'll be thinking about this a lot tonight. Tomorrow, I'll be back around 3 p.m. We'll finish this off. Okay. For now, bye-bye.